Welcome to the 2020 general election coverage on WPSL, WSTU, La Gigante, 1330, and WPSL.com live worldwide. And boy, we are glad to have you. The studio is packed, and Casey Ingram is here from Martin County, and Stephanie Morgan is here, coming all the way north from Port St. Lucie. And Tom Perona, who has traveled all of about 3 blocks to make it over here. And a very pleasant good evening. It is a good one to have. Boy, I'll tell you, we've got a good group of folks, veteran political watchers. And boy, I'll bet Ms. Stephanie and Tom, I'm glad. You guys should be glad you're not running this time around.
I tell you what, the not being in this election cycle is a heck of a lot easier than having to beat the roads and make sure the signs are all up and shaking hands and doing everything else. But it's been an interesting election cycle for sure, right, Stephanie?
It has, and yes, I was just saying to several people today that thank goodness I'm not on this election cycle, because 2020 has been bad enough as it is, and here we are, and it's going to be better after today.
That's right.
Yeah, the sun will come up tomorrow. Of course, we have a hurricane that's going to be coming in a few days later. Oh my! Well, Barry Grant, our stellar guy down in Martin County, is at the elections office. Do not tell us that you've got your votes counted yet.
I just heard it was over. It's done. Everything is ready to go. And so here are the final results from Martin County. No, we're not ready yet. In fact, this is kind of unusual because we're just a little bit, after 7 o'clock, and we have yet to see anything go up on the screen. So as soon as we get that into the rolling scroll of all of the various people that are running for office. And by the way, tell Tom Perona that I have decided to run. I have decided to run for the county line. After tonight. But anyway, no, we're here. Vicki said to me just privately as I was walking in the door, first of all, what the hell are you doing here? And she said
that's a nice greeting.
Yeah, she says we've had a tremendous amount of voter participation. Prior to today, it was 83%.
Wow!
So that is tremendous. So this is going to be quite a night, and roughly those people that have voted prior to election day are the majority of voters that will be counted tonight in this election in Martin County.
That is absolutely amazing. Have you a historical perspective on this? Would this be the largest election in Martin County history?
I will tell you, yes, that is exactly what Vicki has said. This is the largest outpouring of voter participation that we've ever had in Martin County.
Wow, simply amazing. Well, we will be waiting to see what your numbers look like in just a little while. So, it should be exciting.
We're here. Ed Keller's here. I mean, we've got a whole host of crazy characters that are ready to jump in here and jump on these figures. So, it's quite the night tonight here at the Martin County Elections Office. And, of course, we've got a great staff, and they're going to make sure that we get first dibs on all the information. So it's going to be good. So we're looking forward to it. And thank you so much for inviting me to participate with the election coverage on WPSL and my great favorite radio station, WSTU.
I hoped you would say that.
Absolutely.
Well, what's the menu down there tonight? Come on.
I got here a little bit late Ed Killer ate everything. And so,
Gee, I'm not surprised.
yeah, so it was all gone by the time I got here. But I noticed on his mask there was some marinara sauce. So it had to be Italian. That's all I know.
There you go.
go.
There you go. All right, Barry. We'll be talking with you a little later.
You got it.
Okay. Barry Grant, who's at the elections office in Martin County. Wow, those numbers are staggering.
It is staggering. It truly is. And, Vicki Davis has always done such a fabulous job of getting the election results out so quickly. So we'll see what she does tonight with this increase in numbers.
What was the last one we did? Was it like half hour or
Yes, it
45
was like a half
minutes?
hour.
It was absurd. It's like, are you kidding me? Yeah.
Vicki Davis rocks.
Yeah, she does. Steph up here in St. Lucie County, likewise, truly amazing. Really, really amazing. As far as voter turnout, and I don't know. As far as the three of you guys, how long did it take you to vote, Tom?
We got to the main office at St. Lucie at the old Orange Blossom Mall, and my wife and I voted first thing in the morning, and we had to complain because it was like 11 minutes from the time we got out of the car. And I'm not complaining. I mean,
Ours was 10. Yeah.
The only complaint was we were prepared to stay there for 2 hours, and then we had all this time on our hands. And I said, "What do you want to do?" And it cost me breakfast, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Stephanie, what about you?
Well, I do absentee, but I hold it until the last minute. So
Okay.
I turned mine in on Thursday, hand delivered it. It's already been counted. I tracked it. And my husband went today, and 2 hours they waited.
Wow.
But
Wow.
they waited.
That's so cool.
He got two stickers.
Double the wait
I
time.
survived the wait. It was one of them. Yeah, Carol and I, it was 10 minutes. What about you, Casey?
I walked in and out. Down in Palm City. I early voted, so I didn't vote today, but pretty easy process. I think I voted the third early voting day available, and very simple.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it is.
It's all right. I've got to ask you guys, because I mean, with everything, everybody's got iPhones in here. It seems like, and be thumbs, eye scans, whatever. What about voting on the web or voting on your phone?
Oh man.
You don't like it?
I'm old school. I'm sorry.
No.
I am
I
old
get it.
school. I know that's probably the future, and in light of this pandemic and the changes that we're going to be seeing going forward, maybe everything that I think right now is outdated. But there's just something about the excitement of Election Day, and this is something that we look forward to all year round, and it builds to this crescendo. And there's just something about, voting on an iPhone or an iPad or a computer that just kind of is not as exciting.
It's not, and there's so much election fraud going on and allegations of Russian interference. I'm not sure we're there yet to trust that method. For myself, I'm not even
Comrade,
completely...
you should not
Comrade,
worry.
I do worry. I'm not even sure with the mail-in ballots. Here in Florida, I feel very confident we have a good process, but with other states across the country, they don't have the same type of system we do. For example, they mail out mail-in ballots whether or not you request it. So, I'm just not sure we're there yet. I kind of like actually going to the polls.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I do too. That's where it's being the old school. I like it.
Yes.
You know what was interesting, and we didn't see it this time, but seeing kids coming in with their parents
Yes.
and being able to watch this whole process. I think that's really neat.
It really is.
Really is.
It's how you start them. They have to know how important it is. So bring the kids along and let them see you vote and get your sticker.
And get your sticker. There were quite a few that I saw, friends of mine on Facebook, that took their kids for the first time ever to vote.
Oh, cool.
So that was
Awesome.
pretty cool
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
to look at that.
So you both have said you're glad you didn't run this time. What made this even worse experience this year? Would you say the pandemic?
Where do you start?
Well, yeah,
I
where
think
do
it
you
was
start?
2020. Yeah, where do you start?
I mean,
Tough.
for me, because of the pandemic and the way, we've all learned how to get out into the public and tell our story, and fundraising and all this has, it's well established for years and years and years, and all that got thrown out the window. That all got thrown out the window. So I feel really sorry for those that had to go out and really just got strong about the whole thing and went out and tried to create new ways to get their message out and try to get their votes and try to get as much funds as they could to be able to go forward. Because this was completely different. This was different than anything else I've ever had to go through, and I've been through several elections, not only my own but for others. And I'm telling you that it was, you had to make your mind up every day of what had to be done, and you had no path to follow. You were blazing a new trail all the time. So really, really quite interesting. And my hat's off to all you candidates out there. Most of you did a great job, and it's just a strange world that we live in right now.
And so much of it, due to the pandemic, was virtual. I mean, how many? Let's see. There's Zoom, Meet, Google Meet, Microsoft Teams,
Yeah.
Blue Jeans.
Yep.
There's probably more out there, but just having that, and I missed the forums. Yes, they were online and they were virtual, but I missed going to those and seeing those because you can really see the facial expressions, the body language, and you don't have any notes. So it's totally different when you're in person.
Yeah, and I know, of course, Carol has been anchoring those for a lot of years, and it was a different experience because, in a way, you're kind of directing this. If the candidate does not have their mic on, unmute, mute, no. Yeah, it's crazy.
And a lot of the candidates actually didn't even participate in virtual forums.
Yeah.
Some did and some didn't. It really was a strange year this year to get to learn to know the candidates. I mean, a lot of them, it was basically Facebook advertising and your website. Very little handshaking and going out to town halls. So really a strange year. And I think it also prevented a lot of people from running.
Right.
We had a lot of races that were virtually uncontested.
Yeah, and communication is not just, word of mouth. It's body language. It's being able to look somebody in the eye and know. And I'm telling you what, from my perspective, I make most of my decisions on that contact. Obviously not on the presidential election, but on the local, those people that are going to be making calls from me and my family and my life, I want to make sure that they have the same important issues that I do. And you can't tell me that. You got to look me in the eye and give me that set of confidence. And that's important, and that got lost a little bit in this cycle.
It truly did. It does say something when you can look at a person in the eye, shake their hand, and see how engaged they are or how knowledgeable they are on the topic that's important to you. You can tell if they're trying to...
Or not.
Or not. That's
Yeah.
exactly right. So it's
So
such a different year.
I'm looking at my computer and there's results already coming in.
Cool. Go for it.
It's Martin County.
No.
I knew that.
Barry's already
That's
fallen
not a
asleep.
surprise.
I was gonna say, my goodness. Yeah. I guess I should tell a little bit more than saying I.
Yeah.
But let's see. Well, that was a given for County Commissioner District 1, Doug Smith, 91%. That one's not fair to look at. Congratulations,
Yeah,
Doug.
congratulations.
Yeah, we knew he had that one.
Yeah.
Well, it's still early, Doug.
yeah.
That other 9%.
Well, considering 9% was write-in, I think it's pretty much you can call that one.
I think
I
you're
don't
right.
know. What
Casey,
other
you
ones?
had that lady as a guest, right? His opponent?
Not
She
the
was a-
write-in.
She was a write-in opponent.
Not the write-in. We never heard from the write-in. I did have his opponent on in the primary.
Okay. Yes.
Joe Neeson. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And she lost the primary, and then the write-in. Nobody's spoken with her.
Well, it's you look at in St. Lucie County, the early voting was 40,685 votes, which is phenomenal. 43,000 came in the mail, and 99,122 total. So yeah, kind of interesting as far as St. Lucie County goes. A lot of people seem to enjoy the mail-in.
A lot of people did the mail-in. I mean, of course, everybody's
Is that
frightened
'cause
of
of
COVID.
COVID?
I think
Yeah.
it's COVID. It truly is. People
Yep.
are afraid to go out, and this COVID has been evolving all year. We learn something more. It seems like every week.
Well,
whether-
and Tom was telling us just a little while ago he had it. So
Yeah,
There
I
you
did.
go.
I did.
Yeah.
Did
My
you?
wife's an educator, and when they opened up the schools, we were quarantining ourselves because we had a brand new grandson born, and we were trying to stay good and clean and not and virus free and everything else. And 1 week after being back in the school system, my lovely wife presented me with a
gift.
virus.
Oh,
togetherness.
St. Lucie's has uploaded, not any of the precincts, obviously, but the early votes or absentees. So that's up. And I don't know, what you want me to just start
Go
reading them?
for it. Yep.
All right. So I'm going to start with the clerk of court. I'm not going to do the House of Representatives yet because that is a combination of a couple of counties, with the exception of State Representative House 84, which is all St. Lucie County, which is Dana Trabulsi against, I don't like to say against, I'm sorry, running for the seat, and also Dolores Hogan Johnson, who's the incumbent. Close.
Very close.
Oh my goodness. 35,563 for Dolores Hogan Johnson, 35,445 for Dana. Now this is strictly the first
Ooh.
upload. Joe Smith.
And folks say my vote isn't going to count.
Oh, I know. I know. Oh, and if you ever want to know about my vote doesn't count, you need to ask people that had recounts,
Yes.
AKA Jolene, which was 44.
Oh, wow.
Was the difference. So,
Wow. 44.
Joe Smith right now is at 71,032. Michelle Miller at 64,201. Very close. And again, this is strictly.
I think
know,
this
that
is the
first
early
report-
voting.
it is. It's
None of
the
the
early
precincts are
voting.
reported
Nope.
yet, so this is
Nope.
the early voting, the mail-in ballots that they're putting out.
Which is quite a few in St.
It's-
Lucie.
It is in
but-
Martin County as well.
Right.
So
Ken Mascaras, 69%. Is it better to do the percentage or the votes?
Might as well percentage for right now.
All right, 69%. Kevin Carter, 30%. Michelle Franklin is at 64, and Ghazanfar Saeed at 35. Chris Sadowski at 53%. Ryan Collins at 46%. Very close races, which
Really?
is what I thought. We've got Linda Bartz at 53%, Chris Thompson at 46. We have Kathy Townsend at 50%, Henry Duhart at 49. So these are all very, very close. Again, strictly the early voting. No precincts have been reported.
You know that young guy, Duhart? I remember it was a couple of years. Was it 2 years or 4 years ago? I can't remember.
City.
But anyway, yeah, it was 2 years,
years
ago.
ago.
And I did happen to do the interview with him, and it was like, whoa, this kid's going somewhere. So that's amazing.
Yeah, he actually came in and talked to me one time. This is before he ran for office, and I was really taken back by him. He really had some really good ideas, and I actually appointed him to the Police Advisory Council in Fort Pierce and tried to get him a little experience, a little foot experience out in the community and things like that.
nice.
And I, some people are born for this. I don't think I ever thought in my career. I started off in a crazy way. I actually was in a seminary for 4 years, and here I am.
I'll be darned.
from priesthood to politician.
Cemetery?
Seminary.
Oh, seminary.
No, cemetery's the next thing, I think.
I got thrown out of a seminary.
You did.
Yeah, a Franciscan seminary in Santa Barbara.
All right.
For some reason, they said I was a practical joker.
You've always been a troublemaker, Greg.
It's, Gee, you
You know
think?
that.
That's what I like about you. You know, we had similar beginnings. They didn't throw me out. I begged them to let me graduate at least, and they said, you know, there is a calling, and obviously it was a wrong number.
You
when
ain't
you
got it. Oh, you are watching Election Coverage 2020 on WPSL.com worldwide. So it's kind of interesting. Casey, you've got your own Facebook page, right?
I do, the Casey Ingram Show.
And Iggy is
Iggy
here. Your tech guy is.
We have Facebook Live,
We
you
got
know.
cameras everywhere.
We do, and you guys can type in questions and comments. We'll look at them here on air, and it's a lot of fun to be able to participate in election night, and everybody has an opinion about something or
Sure.
another. So
You bet. Well, you know, I think, let's see. Here comes trouble. Barry Grant is back up on our Zoom line.
Yes.
All right,
Hi,
Barry.
Greg.
What's going
It's
on?
over. It's over in Martin County.
Yep.
We've got it all.
it is.
Got it all tabulated.
It is.
No,
Anybody?
come on.
Anybody mark the time?
Yay, Vicky!
It is 7:29:32.
Yeah, 7:29. So we had 99,327 ballots cast out of 118,467 in Martin County, with 28 of our precincts all counted for. Let me give you the races that locals would really like to hear. Brian Mast received approximately 66% of the Martin County vote, with 64,883 votes. It was Pam Keith, the Democrat, with 31,189, or 31%. And there was 1,990 votes cast for K.W. Miller, the non-party affiliated candidate in that particular race. Realizing that there are other counties that will be involved in that particular race in District 18 for Congress, we're going to know, we'll know a little bit later on. Gail Harrell, for District 25 State Senator, received 67% of the vote to her Democratic opponent, Corinna Baldemeros Robinson, who received 32% of the vote in that District 25, state senator race. And again, we're going to have to wait to see what happens in the other counties there for that. State Representative District 82, John Snyder, the Republican, will be headed to Tallahassee. He garnered 68.22% of the vote, over 38,680 votes cast for him tonight. And Elsa Ackerley had 31% of the vote. Also for District 83, State Representative District 83, this posed Toby Oberdorf against Fireman E.J. Bernay. And Toby Oberdorf will be headed back to Tallahassee. Looks like, from the perspective that we have right now, right? 65% of the vote, and Bernay had 34% of the vote in Martin County. Martin County Commissioner, District 1, Doug Smith, will be still sitting at the County Commission, as he has. He had 91% of the vote. That's 71,000 votes cast. And there was a write-in candidate, and that was 6,691 votes. So no problem for Doug Smith in this particular night balloting. Let's see. We also had something interesting. Vicki is here with me right now, and Vicki, looks like all of the judges are doing rather well. Let me see if I can get down here. There we go. All right, now we've got it.
Hey, Vicki, how are you?
I'm good, Greg. How are you? I'm thankful this election
Is
is
over.
over with as far as we know, Greg. You know, we're going to watch, like you will, the statewide results coming in.
You guys are amazing down there. 32 minutes?
We work hard, you know, we work hard to get it right at every level. So I don't, you know, we've had an amazing overall turnout. We traditionally in Martin County have 78, 79, close to 80%, but now we've had an 84% turnout with over 99,000 voters having cast votes in this election. So my staff, myself, we have worked extremely hard to keep this election moving in the right direction and still being efficient and transparent and working with our voters.
I know there were some other concerns around the country about mail-in ballots. Any problems in Martin County at all?
No, we had over 43,000 ballots voted and returned here to the office. Many of those ballots, Greg, were walked in, hand delivered here to the office. And, you know, we had our 6 different drop sites during early voting. So we had a very high return rate with those drop sites.
What other race that I wanted to ask Vicki about while I have her on screen here was the town of Sewell's Point commissioner, and it says vote for 3. Are the top 3 vote getters in that particular race, are those the ones that'll be on the commissioners for town of Sewell's Point?
You know, I haven't even looked at those numbers until this very minute, but it appears that yes, it will be the top 3 vote getters.
Right. So we have Kezia Mayfield and also Frank Fender garnering about between 27 and 25% of the vote, and then John Tompek receiving 17.28% of the vote,
right,
or 600 and
right. We don't have a 0.5% margin or a 1/4% margin, so it should be those 3 top vote getters that will be going forward on the Sewell's Point Commission.
Guys, anybody here, Casey or Stephanie or Tom, questions for an amazing elections manager in Martin County? I still can't believe this. This is great.
I mean, Vicki,
that's why she runs unopposed all through the years. For years, Vicki has been absolutely doing a tremendous job as our supervisor of elections. Wasn't that long ago that she was the head of the entire supervisor of elections for the state of Florida. And she has just done an outstanding job for us and continues to do that here in Martin County. We're so glad that we have Vicki.
But you know what? Thank you, Barry. But I have a small staff, and my staff has hit it hard and worked extremely hard during this election cycle. So you really have to have a team in order to accomplish what we've been able to do with this election. I'm very, very proud of all of my staff. Had a great number of temporary staff in here as well. And everybody just pitched in and did their part. So,
well, Vicki, this is Stephanie Morgan. Just want to say congratulations once again. Amazing job, and I think this needs to go in the Guinness Book of World Records for.
Well, I don't know about that, Stephanie, but thank you so much. You know, like I said, compliments to my staff. It's been a real journey. I will put it that way, because before we hit today, we had already voted 70% of our voters in Martin County.
Wow.
Vicki,
Yeah.
Vicki Davis, it's Casey. You rock.
Yeah.
There's no other way to say it.
You do too.
And Vicki, this is Tom Perona, and I'm going to say that people are going to be measuring everybody else by your efforts.
Oh, well.
Congratulations.
That's very kind, Tom. Very kind of all of you. We're just, you know, like I said, an amazing team, and it just went very smoothly out in the field today. And I really want to give a really big shout out to our sheriff's department because they've had my back through this whole election. And, I have a deputy, a captain that's assigned to me for every election cycle. And anything that might arise, I know that I can always call on them and they're always there. They've got our back. So I felt very comfortable about this election and election day. And a lot of it has to do with the support from the sheriff's department.
Speaking of the sheriff down there, does that John Snyder have anybody who can show him the ropes up in Tallahassee?
Slightly.
Slightly.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
well, guys, good job. Casey, any more questions for him?
I don't have any questions. Vicki Davis, I have all the respect for you and your office. You have always been so open, and we've done some shows together to help people understand the election process. And
Yes, we have.
this year is just such an overwhelming amount of mail-in ballots, and you really did a fabulous job of being able to put these results out so quickly.
Well, we tabulated over 40,000 ballots in 4 days. So, we were just really hitting that hard and heavy in order to keep up because we didn't know what we were going to be facing, this last day and the days before election day. So we've really had a schedule and kept on it. And thank goodness we haven't had, too many bumps in the road along the way.
Well, Vicki, congratulations. Tell Barry he doesn't get any overtime tonight.
Right.
No,
Thank you, guys.
Sorry,
you.
I'm going to be observing the rest of your show through heavy lenses.
I'm not
Very
going
good.
to tell you which bar. All right, see ya.
Enjoy those goggles.
Oh boy! And with us, victorious Gail Harrell. Hello there, Gail.
Hello.
How are you?
Yes, hello. I am great. I am very great.
Now, why would you be great tonight?
Well, the numbers are looking good.
They are. You're real close in St. Lucie County, 50.59% ahead of Karina Balderramos Robinson, 49.41. But that's the early votes and mail-in ballots. We're still waiting for the precincts. But in Martin County, Senator Harrell, you definitely pulled far ahead. I think it was 64,000 votes to 31,000. Thank you, Stephanie, helping me out here with the 67% to 32%. So definitely Martin County is bringing it home for you. We'll see how St. Lucie's going to roll out. But how are you feeling?
Well, I'm feeling very positive about it. I'm very excited, to see such a great turnout, especially. I think it's wonderful. So many people have come out and voted, and I'm just delighted. And hopefully the numbers continue to go my way. I'm very excited about it.
Well, Senator Harrell, I know you have a very busy evening here ahead, and again running for Senate District 25, the incumbent, and we're all very excited. We're all here watching the results this evening. It's been a very exciting election season with so many early votes and mail-in ballots coming in early. So to see these numbers being rolled out already, absolutely incredible. So.
Well, I'm so excited because we were at the polls all through early voting. We were at the polls all day today. And to see so many people come out and vote, I think is such a positive message that people are engaged and they are out there voting and having their voices heard. Your vote is your voice. And I think it's wonderful that so many people have voted. And I'm just praying that the rest of the evening goes as positively as this first part of the evening has gone.
Well, Gail, I know the first thing that both Stephanie and Tom Perona said when they got here is they were glad they weren't running this year. How difficult was it for you?
It's a very contentious atmosphere out there, and I find that difficult because I want to engage with everyone, and not just in my party but across the board. And it got very contentious, in general at the national level, and things trickle down. But I think hopefully that the race continues to go well, and we will be there serving all the people of District 25.
Senator Hale, this is Tom Perona, and I just want to thank you. It seems like everywhere I went as a city commissioner, you were there. So you're very engaged with St. Lucie County. I enjoy your laughter, your talk, your support, and everything else that you do. And I think in this pandemic, when the election process changed, people remember who you are and what you've done for us, and I think that will get you through.
And I think having been such a long-term resident of the Treasure Coast, I've lived here for 49 years. I've really, this is my home. It's who I am, and I'm just delighted to serve all people of Martin and St. Lucie, and a little bit of Palm Beach County too. But it's a wonderful area. I wouldn't live anywhere else. It's just perfect, and we have such a wonderful. Such wonderful people, and everybody, gets engaged in the community. I think that's very important.
That's for sure.
Gail, this is Stephanie. Congrats. And,
Hey, Stephanie, how are you?
I'm wonderful. And I just wanted to say, to tag on what Tom had just said, everywhere we go, you're there. And you not only, we're all part family, and you are reachable anytime we need anything. You're right there. You've got a great staff, especially I'm favored to one of them, but
Yes, I know. Wouldn't be Karen.
maybe it might be Karen. We went to high school together, but amazing staff, always responsive, and you're always there for the people to help them. So congrats.
Yes, we are there, and we will hopefully continue to be there for
Awesome.
you and for Port St. Lucie, for Fort Pierce, for St. Lucie County.
Well,
and for
we'll
Martin
be in
County.
touch.
Absolutely.
And she does have your cell number. So,
Everybody has my cell number.
there you go. Question comes to mind going back to COVID. What are all the expenses going to do to the state budget?
This is going to be very problematic because, certainly we have some federal dollars, CARES dollars that have come down to our state, and we are using them very wisely. But the main impact has been the hit to our tourist industry. When you think that 15% of our general revenue comes out of the Orlando area and all the attractions and everything we have in Orlando, that is a major, major hit to our budget. And we're going to have to be very careful and very cautious in how we look at things. On the other hand, that's for our general revenue. But then looking at what's happening in the real estate market, people are escaping New York, New Jersey, other states, and they're saying, why didn't we move to Florida to start with? And now when people have learned through COVID that they don't have to live where they work, and with the technology we have these days, so many people are working from home or commuting via airlines or whatever, they don't have to live where they work. And we are seeing a huge influx of people coming into the state of Florida. And our real estate market is hot. There's, people are moving here, and we're getting some significant revenue on dock stamps. So we're seeing some increases in certain things, but certainly our sales tax revenue is very, very much diminished compared to what we would normally expect.
It's gonna be a very big challenge up there.
Well,
It's
Kate,
going to be a very big challenge.
if congratulations, Gail, and if you could find your way to the WSTU studio, which is just on the other side of the elevator from
Yes,
your
we'll
office.
say. 1 floor down, right, Gail?
Elevator ride down.
You're always welcome, young
Actually, I
lady.
use the stairs. I don't take the elevator.
There you go.
You can race Tom Perona down the stairs.
Right, there you go.
Yes.
There you go.
Gail always has a standing invitation to pop in anytime. We love to have her. She does great
Okay, I would love
updates.
All
Great
right.
updates. Anytime.
You got it.
Congratulations,
Thank you,
Gail.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, Senator Gail Harrell. Congratulations to her on her reelection.
I'm showing that Indian River has all precincts reported.
Whoa. At 7:47. Wow.
And it may have been earlier than that, but precincts reporting 35 of 35. completely reported. Vote by mail, partially reported.
Okay. Well,
So we have.
oh, what about the sheriff up there? That was
Eric Flowers.
okay.
Yep, 79.68%.
Wow.
I think he's been declared the winner. I
We've
would
had
imagine.
Yes.
Eric on the air several times here. Yeah.
Amazing guy. He will do a great job.
Good stuff. All right. Any of the other big races up in Indian River County?
Well, we've got City of Fellsmere, very close. Fernando Herrera. You know what? I'm afraid I'm going to butcher some of these names. Jessica Salgado.
Remember, you're on La Gigante
Yeah,
too. Oh,
La Gigante.
roll
So
is ours.
Fernando Herrera at 32.54%. And then I didn't have to do the percentages in Spanish, did I?
No, don't. No,
Stephanie, I'd like to hear it.
we'll be here all night.
Tres,
Impressive.
dos, dot, cinco, cuatro.
Hey.
And Jessica Salgado at 30.11. So very tight right there. And whatever's, again, I mean, within 50 votes, and you've got a few vote by mails to be counted.
Every
so
vote counts.
Every vote counts.
Yes.
It's so very
And we
important.
always have at least one race like that.
Oh,
That's
well,
so tight.
City
It
of
does.
Sebastian has another one that's very close.
Oh no! And they've been in the news so much.
Jim Hill and Ed Dodd, 34% versus 33%. So 8,000 versus 7,900 votes.
Oh.
So very, very close. I don't even know if I want to go anymore here. Vero Beach City Council, Robert Brackett, 27%, 4,770 votes. And then you have Bob McCabe, 25.37, which is 4,452 votes. So very close up there.
And you still have write-ins coming in, right?
The vote by mail, yes.
Or vote by
I was gonna
mail, I
say,
mean, yeah.
There's no write-ins, but and the only other one left up there is a Town of Orchid Town Council member, and I don't know if they do just the one or the top two. I'm not positive. I'm not very familiar, but Mary Jane Benedetto, 38.64% at 289 votes, and Paul Knapp at 34% at 257 votes. But the third one is at 27% at 202. So it's a three-way race.
Mm-hmm. All right. So look at Indian River County
Very good.
as well.
Congratulations, Leslie Swan.
And what about let's see,
Well,
is it Assembly for Grawl, or is she Senate?
She's House.
House.
She's
She is
House.
House.
And she has, of course, Indian River and northern St. Lucie,
Right.
which includes Lakewood Park and St. Lucie Village. And of course, for Vera Beach, 66%, 62,000 versus 31,000 votes is Aaron Grawl in Indian River. I do know that in St. Lucie County, I'm scrolling, and I'm going to keep talking, and I can't find it.
St. Lucie County.
I went past it.
Here's St. Lucie County.
Actually, right there, Erin Grawl's at 52%, 3,900 votes, and Albert Griffiths is at 47, 3,600 votes, so a 300 vote difference. So I would venture to say that I think Erin Grawl's got this one.
Yeah, sounds like it. Well, go ahead.
I was
Casey.
going to say Palm Beach County, too. We can't forget Congressional District 18 runs St. Lucie County, Martin County, and part of Palm Beach County. Right there, 127 out of 254 precincts have reported. Brian Mast has 54% of the vote, Pam Keith with 43%, and K.W. Miller, your independent candidate, with just under 2%. Also, Senator Harrell's district, District 25, runs into northern Palm Beach County, St. Lucie County, of course, and Martin County. In Palm Beach County, Senator Harrell has 58.4% of the vote, and Karina Balderramos Robinson has 41.6% of the vote. And they were, before the precincts were reporting, I don't know if they're coming into St. Lucie County yet, but they were neck to neck. It was 50.5% for Senator Harrell and 49.5% for Karina Balderramos Robinson. So they're still there to watch, but Senator Harrell's been ahead in the 3 counties.
Sure.
And then last, District 82 also runs Southern Martin County and Northern Palm Beach. That's John Snyder and Elisa Edwards Ackerley. John Snyder is 60% of the vote, and Elisa 39.86%.
Interesting.
And I'm showing St. Lucie still has no precincts reported, but the early votes have been completely reported. Vote by mail partially. So we're still waiting for some action here in St. Lucie County.
All right.
It's coming, it's coming.
It's
Yeah,
coming. It's
that's
coming.
You got it.
It is.
Well, let's take a little time out here. Catch our breath. Boy, a lot going on. Congratulations, Martin County. 32 minutes?
Yay,
Really?
yay.
All right,
Yeah,
Vicky.
That's my Martin.
Hope you're enjoying this broadcast. Be sure to hit the subscribe button. You're also welcome to click like and share this historic live broadcast on WPSL.com. Don't forget, we're on Google Home, Alexa, and of course, worldwide on TuneIn. PSL 1590, the talk of the Treasure Coast. here on our election coverage 2020. Stephanie Morgan from Port St. Lucie, Tom Perona, Fort Pierce, and Casey Ingram of the Casey Ingram Show on WSTU are with us. We're just getting things kicked off, but any real surprises for any of you guys?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet is right.
Yeah.
Biggest surprise is Martin
pleading the
County's all in.
Yeah.
No, it's not a surprise.
It's not.
All right. Was a surprise to me.
You know what? They beat their own record, though.
I know.
We were joking with Barry. It was 45 minutes last time. And tonight, 32.
With more votes.
Yeah.
With more votes, yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's incredible.
Mind-boggling. It's just really amazing.
And wearing masks and putting sanitizer on. So
Absolutely.
that adds time. We have to give them some time for that.
And I will say one thing for the elections folks. I love, rather than signing, you had the Q-tip to sign.
Yeah.
That, whoever invented that is going to be a billionaire, because every elections office in the country is going to use that from now on. Truly amazing.
We got to buy stock in Q-tip or something, you know.
There you go. Good
Absolutely.
stock tip there.
Wait a minute. Let me go over. Let me see.
We've got about
Q-tip
another minute
stack.
to go to CBS News. We'll see what's going on nationally. We'll be back on the other side. You are watching WPSL.com. The election results for 2020.
So did you know what the Q
This is WPSL Port St. Lucie, WSTU Stewart, WJNX Fort Pierce. You're watching Treasure Coast coverage of the local elections on WPSL.com. Our YouTube link, Facebook link. You're watching live coverage from our WPSL studio. I want to thank our director, Craig Jerome, for making all this possible. It's election 2020 with Steph, KC, and Mr. Tom.
Mr. Tom.
Well, I have to respect my elders, you know.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
The gloves are coming off.
Well, you know, Jack's not here, so I mean,
Very exciting night, though.
It
I
is.
know I
It
do
is.
miss Jack, but you know, I think we can make Senator Gail Harrell. The call on her race for certain is coming in. We're making the call that she has retained her seat for Senate District 25. So congratulations, Senator Gail Harrell. You called in here a little bit earlier, and we're all excited for you, and congratulations. And I think we're looking at Representative John Snyder as well in District is that 82 or
82.
82, yeah.
So Southern Martin County, Northern Palm Beach. Congratulations, Representative Snyder. He'll be calling in shortly, and we can hear how he's doing tonight.
yeah. Well, it's, you know, I was joking earlier, but his daddy was there for,
Yes,
was it 4 terms?
Sheriff Snyder.
Sheriff Snyder was there. I think it was 4, wasn't
Was it 4, 3 or 4? I
3
don't
or
recall.
4,
but
yeah,
he was,
yeah.
he was there quite a while. So,
Yeah.
and I know he seems like he roomed for a while with then Representative Carl Domino. So
Are
they
you
go back.
kidding?
Yep,
Really?
Yep.
Boy,
So-
that would be the odd couple. Oh, man.
Yep, up in Tallahassee, they knew each other quite well.
Oh,
so
my gosh. Wow.
Kind of go way back there. So yeah, he had Carl Domino, of course. He had ran for that seat
run
earlier.
for everything.
Yes, he has.
As he was mentioning to you on one of your shows, that I just started laughing. You know, he's just, you know, he's kind of like one of those greyhounds. You know, there's a race out there, he's there. You know,
He is. We haven't had a race without Carl Domino in quite some time. So
he loves the process.
He does, and I always enjoy having him on the show. He's always a great guest. So, and very politically involved yet, and especially with federal politics.
And, you know, the ties to the state government with Steph, you know, with Port St. Lucie, Tom with Fort Pierce. How important is that to have a state legislator involved with you guys?
The connection is unbelievable. You know, instead of a 3-day or a 2-day delay, it's pick up the phone, call and you know exactly who you're talking to, and they know exactly who is calling, and that response right there. You know, so much of the message is given immediately on that, and then you don't have to have a lot of information, and the activity that they do right after that is. The response is just unbelievable, and I would say that it is a lot more important than I ever thought it was, but we have used that time and time again, and it has bailed us out of some really scary situations. So yeah, it's a treasure, an absolute treasure for us to have that a bit availability.
And with the representatives that we have, they're all reachable, very responsive, and they especially care for the community. And Tom's right. You call, and they either answer the phone or they're going to be returning the call that day.
And you
So-
don't always have to call them. You'll be out in the community, you'll see them, and you'll be able to pull them aside. You know, it's a big discussion at Publix. You know, you get more stuff done when you're out. Well, maybe not so much in this environment. I'm talking back over the years. You know, who's that person behind the
Right.
mask? But
Back in the good old days.
We
the
used,
way we used to do it.
Yeah.
we used to joke with Larry Lee. We were on the same time frame on Sunday afternoons in Publix, and we'd always run into each other in the produce aisle. I mean, it was hysterical, you know. But going back to that former seat of Larry's, Dolores is having a tough
Well,
go, at least
Yeah.
so far.
Looking right now, and of course it doesn't say that any precincts are reporting, but the numbers seem to reflect that they are reporting, so it's kind of hard to tell. But Dana Trabulsi right now is at 52.98% with 45,522 votes. Dolores Hogan Johnson, 47.202% with 40,398. So over 5,000 vote difference there. So it looks like I'm not going to say anything until
Could
it's
be a
over.
long night for
Yeah, it
Could be a long night.
Yep. Yep. That's a big gap.
And you know, it is a big gap. You've got a 5,000 difference there, and then I look at the clerk of circuit court with Michelle Miller, 50.23%, 80,651 votes over Joe Smith at 49.77%, 79,928 votes. That's very close.
Yeah, 700
So,
votes.
A lot closer than the 5,000 that Dana has, and it's
I think Joe was kind of assuming that everybody knew him. And Michelle is very well known in chamber circles. And she spent a boatload in advertising. I mean, she really got her name out there.
She has been out and about everywhere she could be. And she has a great support team also. Not to say that Joe didn't either, but Michelle did have a lot of volunteers out there hitting the streets, knocking on doors, waving signs.
It makes a difference. It really does. You have
It
to have a powerful
does.
team behind you.
And these gaps, even though there's thousands and thousands of votes, and there's just a very small margin, some of them down to 50 or 100 votes, it causes politicians to go nuts these times, because you're thinking, I should have gone to that speaking engagement, or I should have done this, or I should have written these postcards, or I should have sent 1,000 more different type of mailers out that filled our mailboxes over the last. You're thinking of everything that you might have done wrong that would have just gotten those extra 100 votes, and it drives you nuts, and it's probably has no bearing on any of this stuff, but it does work in your mind.
It's tough. You know, I had actually Commissioner Troy McDonald from the City of Stewart on the show tonight, and he won, and then he came back and lost, and now he came back and won again. And I said, you know, give us some advice here, because you've been on all sides of the table here within the last few years, you know. And he's like, you know, you can't take it to heart, and that's not an easy thing to say. I mean, you can't. When you put your heart and soul into a race,
Right.
And I haven't ran in a race as you folks have. I've supported candidates, and I know how hard they work and how dedicated they are. So, you know, it's a tough thing, but someone's going to win and someone's going to lose, and doesn't mean it's your last race either.
But you could. There's just something out there that's going to make you so passionate that it's going to make you do things that you never thought you would do, and that's like standing in front of the clerk with your hand raised high and saying, I do, and I'm running. And all of a sudden you go back, you look in the mirror, and you're saying, what the heck did I just do? Because you expose yourself, your family, and everybody else to all these criticisms that are out there.
Right.
But you know what we do, and I'm sure Stephanie would say the same thing, we look at the accomplishments that we do, we live in a community that we love, and we want to be a part of that. And that just makes all the negative things disappear, at least for a while.
It does, and you know, that's one thing you can say about candidates to all of you tonight, is that's so true. You all care about your community, and you know, everybody's got to vote one way or the other, but there's one thing for certain to everyone that I've ever spoken to, and that's they're running on passion for what they believe in, and they believe it's best for their community.
The thing I noticed as a total outsider was the negativism this year was horrific. I just don't remember that in local politics.
Yeah, it's been there, but I do have to say that I think this year it's been a lot more noticeable. Probably a lot worse this year than any other year that I can remember. The negative ads, the negative, even during the forums. And again, it goes back to when you're in a forum, if you were in person, you don't have coaches or notes or anything else. It's you up on that dais. I remember mine when I was there for the League of Women Voters. But when you're virtual, it's a whole different game. And you can, I think it maybe brings the worst and the best out of a lot of people.
Well, a lot of people will say this, and I don't agree with it, but getting the job and doing the job are two different things. And sometimes getting the job you have to take yourself out of character. You have to, tell your story, and sometimes that story gets embellished, and sometimes that story gets a complete left turn, and you've got to talk about your opponent in a very negative way. And a lot of people take that into consideration, and it really speaks more about you as a candidate rather than the opponent that you're talking about. So you got to be really careful with that. I always think that being positive and moving forward and telling your personal story and letting them get to know who you are is the best way.
Right.
I agree with you 100%. Unfortunately, I don't think it always works out that way, but that's what I like to. That's what I'm drawn to myself. I want to hear the good side of you and what you stand for. But sometimes negative ads just work, and that's why they do them. And
Absolutely.
I feel like we're kind of a microcosm of national politics. It's been getting nastier every year as well.
Well, it used to be national. Now it's gotten into the local level.
local
I've
level.
seen
Right.
some local stuff that I thought this outdoes any of the national negative ads.
Well, and how much did the congressional race cost?
Oh my gosh.
All you could see on television were back to back, blasting each other. And yeah, it was incredible.
I heard, and I don't know the exact figure, but Kim Klacik, of course, up in Baltimore, Maryland, a Republican running for the House, has raised more money than anybody ever has before for a House seat. And it's like, it's incredible the money that's out there for these races. I mean, if you can get your name out there and get the supporters, the money that goes into these races is staggering.
It's amazing. It's truly amazing.
And especially to be able to raise that type of money
Yes.
in the situation that we're in with the pandemic
Right.
is amazing.
Right.
That just,
It is. It's truly, so many of the nonprofits are having a tough time raising money,
Right.
but yet
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Oh yeah.
the political campaigns, it's not a problem. So different kind of day, but boy, I think we've got some good races here, and we're still waiting to hear from John Snyder to call in, and kind of reading over the results here as well. And Brian Mast is ahead in all three of the counties: Palm Beach County, Martin County, and St. Lucie County. So I think we can safely assume that Congressman Mast is going to go back to Washington D.C. and I think that's where we're at. And Toby Overdorf. Toby, you are doing very well as well. We're still waiting for St. Lucie County to finalize, but at this point it's 50% to 49% over E.J. Bernier.
Ooh.
But Toby is ahead in Martin County with about 13,000 votes, if I remember correctly. So that's a lot of ground to make up, and even ground here in St. Lucie County. So
yeah, he's in Martin County, 25,000 versus 13,000 votes. So
I think
Toby's headed back.
Yep, I think we're going to look to hear from Toby as well.
Wow.
Not a lot of local races in Martin County. We just had Doug Smith, so that was pretty much what we had.
They're going to
there.
build a new county building around here.
Doug.
It's Casey, you had the all-time great line though on your show with Doug. Oh, nice seeing you. I haven't seen you in a long time. Oh, I've been in D.C. for a while. I have a lot of work up there.
Yep, exactly. Our county commissioner.
Oh boy. And something I know all of you guys are into is the river. That's a huge issue that we just can't escape with the Corps of Engineers.
No, it's the lifeblood of our community, and I was one of the group that went up there in 2013 when Patrick Murphy was in office at the time, and we lobbied in front of Congress for help, and it's been the community. This is where the Treasure Coast impresses me more than anything, is how everybody comes together, Republican, Democrat, it doesn't matter. We're here for a common issue, and I think we've made great strides on it over the years. It's finally we're seeing some movement. Congressman Mast has really went out there and lobbied for the Army Corps of Engineers to lower the lake levels ahead of the rainy season, and said, wait, we need to look at some different ways while we're building out our projects, while we're trying to get funding. And another issue with the water that I think has really opened up in the last few years is looking at the problems north of the lake. We never used to. We always blamed everybody south, but nobody was looking what's coming in from the north and all the pollution and no storage up there. And the conversation has turned that way. So I think we're moving in the right direction. It's never fast enough, but you know, Greg, I think that's our number one issue here on the Treasure Coast.
Well, you know, when the Corps of Engineers redesigned the Kissimmee River, you know, and just
They opened it up.
made it a straight thoroughfare right
right.
into the lake,
right.
That was the
You need
first
their numbers?
first major problem.
It was the first major problem, and now how many years later was it we had to go back and put the curves or the oxbows back in, and they're working on that. I'm not sure where they're at the project right now, but that's what they had to do to slow the water back down so it gets cleaned before it goes into Lake Okeechobee.
Yeah,
so.
and then you have the Indian River where it was a solution back in the day. I'm talking back 50 years ago, is to go ahead and treat the sewage and then dump it in the tide as it was going out. That was part of the flow. And now, you know, that's why in Fort Pierce, you know, our wastewater facility is right on the river. Now, it does not dump on the river. It has deep injection wells. But I know that in Miami, they still do that.
They still have problems with it leaching into the ocean
Yep.
too, and the intercoastal. So
Right.
it's terrible. And you're right. That is why they're built right next to the
It
waterways.
is. I
Because at
mean,
one time,
Come on, it was a great idea. Somebody got a bonus on that one,
Yes,
you know,
yeah.
and now we're going to spend hundreds of millions of dollars trying to fix that, and it's for a good reason. And I'm going to tell you that right now, I know Fort Pierce Utilities and the city of Fort Pierce is working closely with the county, and we're talking about regionalization on that just to be able to do that. I used to say that they were not going to move the wastewater plant off the island in my lifetime, but I am telling you that that is now off the table, and I think within the next 5 years, we will have motion to move that off the island.
that is huge news. I know that has been an issue in the community for a long time. That is huge news. I didn't realize that, but hallelujah.
Yeah, and I mean, they are working on it. They've already selected the site. I mean, it used to be Port St. Lucie, the county, and Fort Pierce, and everybody had their own fiefdoms, and we all did our own thing. But now we have developed such relationships with each other that we are moving as a team, and we're looking at things in a regionalization type idea that's going to help keep the river clean. It's going to help with all our infrastructure and everything else like that. So I am so excited. I'm so proud of all our relationships.
They're so important, and our county commissioners have had a lot to do with that, bringing all the
Absolutely.
relationships together. And
Absolutely.
there's not one single silver bullet, so it's all the different projects together. They all make a difference, and in
right.
the end, you know, someday we're going to have clean water and blue water again.
Yes,
so.
and it will be in our lifetime.
Yes,
Well, maybe
Fingers
in her
crossed.
lifetime. I'm not sure about yours.
There we go again.
Yeah.
There we go again.
I'm glad I'm not in this one.
Our Jack Kelly Memorial Broadcast.
Exactly.
All right, we have some Port St. Lucie
Yes, we do.
folks.
Yes, we do. My family members.
Your family members.
Good.
Good evening. Who's on the other side here? Hello,
Dave Pickett.
David.
Oh, David Pickett, Stephanie Morgan.
Councilwoman Caraballo here.
Oh, we've got a three-way call here.
Yes, we do.
Well, actually, it would be more because Tom Perona is here.
I am.
Greg is here. Miss Ingram is here.
Casey is here.
Casey,
Yep.
Casey. Congratulations to the both of you.
Thank you.
Yes, congratulations.
I think it was all those people that picked Pickett.
Oh,
Oh,
wait
no,
a
come on.
minute. That would,
Is that not great or what? Pickett.
David. That would have been the perfect sign. What's wrong with you?
So good.
She told me that, like, after the primary, after I'd bought all my signs and everything, but that's definitely going to be my slogan for re-election.
Oh, I'm charging you for that, you know.
He hasn't even finished his first term yet, and he's already talking about re-election. Check him out.
Yeah, I know. And to my sister Jolene, my bookend.
Yes, you are my bookend. For those that don't watch council meetings, if it wasn't for Councilman Morgan being my bookend, I don't know what I would do. Thank you very much, my sister. It's been an honor, a privilege to serve the residents of the city for the last 4 years, and it really does appear that we'll be doing that for the next 4.
We've had a great team. I feel strongly that David's going to be, now future Councilman Pickett's going to be a great asset to our team. And I look forward to serving all of us together and continuing moving forward what we've done in the city of Port St. Lucie the last 4 years as a team.
And I agree with you wholeheartedly. We've had a great team. We don't always agree, but we respect each other's opinion or their vote or the way they go. And the next day we're fine and we move forward. And we've always been like that. And it's been a great ride. And David, looking forward to officially welcoming you onto the city council. You're going to be part of one of the best teams in Florida.
But Councilwoman Morgan, you want to ask him a real question, right? Ask him if he likes snacks. We're going to miss Carvelli.
No eating on the dais.
I'm going to miss, I have to tell you, and as Councilwoman, as one of 5, I know Councilwoman Morgan's going to say this too, we're going to miss Councilman Carvelli. He really served our council well. Dr. Carvelli, as affectionately sad to be. And he did a really good job.
He did a fabulous job. And knowing John, of course, way back when, because we are the 2 eldest on there, and he brought a wealth of information and a whole different perspective. And it's been great serving with him. And I wish him the best.
Remember, she is just 16 years old. I saw that on Facebook. Oh, seriously, was that where?
You know, Greg, it's a thing called female math. I have lived here in Port St. Lucie for 58 years, and I'm only 29.
That's it.
So it's that female math thing going on.
And you believe everything on Facebook.
So, Jolene, I got to ask you, seriously, that picture when you were 16, was that a government class that you were?
Yeah, so that was in student government. I was selected to actually be one of the 5 members of the student government representation that year to represent Marianne Cernuto, God rest her soul. And it was an honor. Marianne Cernuto actually sat in the audience, and I'll affectionately always remember this. At the time, I took student government because I wanted to go into the law field. I wasn't really planning on running for politics, to be honest. But she looked at me and she said, I'm going to tell you that you are going to be doing this job one day. So, again, God rest her soul, Marianne Cernuto was a great woman. We have a park named after her. And you know, it was a really great opportunity.
Yeah, that's amazing. That was a great picture. I thought it was awesome.
It was.
So, okay, with 2 members. Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to get you guys in trouble.
Yes.
Never
Sunshine.
mind.
Never mind.
Drop that question.
I'm taking notes.
That's right. He's now under sunshine. He has been elected.
Boy.
As a candidate, you're under sunshine also.
Oh my. What are your goals for both you guys, Mr. Pickett and Ms. Jolene?
I started the campaign on economic development, and that's what it's been the whole time. And I want to continue the economic development that's going on the west side of town, and I look forward to economic development on the east side of town. So that's basically what I started my campaign on, and I want to continue with economic development that's going on in the Southern Groves area.
Jolene, what about your goals?
Yes, sir.
What are your goals?
So I probably put this in a lot of different items, but the eastern side definitely is one of my goals. You know, we do have to eventually have the conversation with City Center. City Center is something that's part of our strategic plan this year. We actually have several goals that were implemented in our strategic plan as a council, voted to address the eastern side, and we are doing that, as well as continuing the further economic development of Southern Grove. I think our council couldn't be prouder. You know, when we took on Southern Grove, it was told to us that we are going to be waiting a long time to see development come forward, you know, to anticipate a few projects, but to the level of interest that we've received, to the level of offers that we have received as a city, it just goes to show you that Port St. Lucie is great. It is becoming greater each and every day. And honestly, that's because of the people the community and the residents. We have a lot to offer. We have a lot of great assets, but the number one asset is the people of the city of Port St. Lucie. And because of that, we're getting all these opportunities. And it's really exciting. I think the last 4 years have been exciting. And despite the COVID issues that we've had in the crisis, we've continued to see growth. We broke records. Over 3,000 single-family homes were built. We had economic development despite all that. We basically managed a pandemic to the point where we converted systems to be able to allow that business never stop. We never missed a council meeting. I mean, so there's a lot of goals that I think we collectively have, which is our strategic plan. And I think that's what makes our council different. We don't really individually talk about what our goals are. It's 100% a team effort based upon data, based upon our citizens' input, and based upon a plan that is actually set out by our staff, by our citizens, by our team, by our council. So that's what's really cool. It's full ownership of everybody.
Well, congratulations to both of you. It's going to be an interesting look on the council now. And by the way, David, Stephanie is already working on the invoice for your new re-election signs. So she'll be sending you the invoice soon.
Oh, and just remember, girl power on the council.
Well, that's right. We still have the majority, but the funny thing is, Greg, is that Tim and Stephanie both use green. The good thing is they run on opposite cycles, so that's just fine.
All right. Well, hey, have a real good night, and congratulations to both of you.
Enjoy and sleep well.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. God bless. Thank you so much for your support. You guys have a great day.
Get some rest. All right. And with us, let's see. John Snyder should be with us, I think. John, are you with us?
I am here. How's it going?
It sounds like there's a little ruckus going on behind you.
Just a little bit. We've got a bunch of rowdy Republicans anxiously waiting for some even better results up ticket, we're hoping.
Red wave, red wave. John Snyder, it's KC. Congratulations. You did wonderful again here this evening. And we're so excited that you're going to be heading up to Tallahassee here in next session. How are you feeling?
Casey, thanks so much. I appreciate the opportunity to be with you guys, and thank you for the kind words. It is a feeling I've never experienced before. It's a mixture of elation, excitement, certainly humility to see the numbers come in the way they did and know that that many residents here on the Treasure Coast had the confidence in me and in our campaign to bubble in that mark next to my name, and I can't wait to get up to Tallahassee and get to work on their behalf.
Well, John Snyder, you had strong support in the primary. You have very strong support this evening. But, you know, we were wondering here, do you have anybody in the family that can kind of show you the ropes up in Tallahassee?
I tell you, Casey, I could not ask for a better coach and mentor in this process. I'm so thankful for my dad, who has lived out the example of selfless public service, and grateful for his advice. And also, I've just got to say a big shout out and a big thank you to Mary Lynn Magar, who has done such a tremendous job in this seat over the last 8 years, and has been there every step of the way as we've hoped to be able to pass the baton and keep this seat in conservative Republican hands. And so I'm blessed to have a wonderful team that's been with me every step of the way. This is too big for one person. It really was a team win.
She sure is a wonderful person to follow in the footsteps, and she's been a wonderful representative, and we certainly look forward to having you represent us up in Tallahassee, John. Tell us a little bit through your campaign. How tough was it with COVID? Because this was tough. You know, you couldn't get out and meet people like you normally would in a normal campaign. And you obviously found a very successful way to reach out to people.
Well, I tell you, this has been a crazy, unprecedented time. And one of the things that is a core philosophy in the United States Marine Corps. It's adapt and overcome. We have no room to make excuses, and we tried to stay safe and responsible as we got out the message and tried to come up with new ways to connect with voters. And I'm just so thankful that it worked out the way it did.
Well, we certainly
That's
are
great.
too. Yes, John, again, congratulations. You enjoy this evening. We appreciate you taking some time here to call in and let the listeners hear a little bit about what you're doing right now. And we're excited to see what happens in Tallahassee.
John, congratulations.
much.
I just have one question for you, though. When are you going to run for sheriff? Oh, no.
We've got a great one here in Martin County, so I hope to see him going for
So is that good? The new
long
saying.
after my term limit.
So the new saying is that there's a new sheriff in town.
Oh,
I
my.
love it. Hey, thank you guys so much. And for those that are listening in, you all know that Casey is such a voice and a beacon for conservative ideals and principles here on the Treasure Coast. I know we've got some exciting hours ahead of us, but for those of you that voted for me in the primary and then again leading up until today, thank you so much. At midnight tonight, you officially become my boss, and I work for you, and I look forward to the people holding me accountable and expecting big things out of the next state representative here in District 82.
That's awesome, John. Thank you so much. Good luck. Enjoy your evening. You deserve it.
Thank you so much. Have a great evening, y'all.
You too.
Good luck. All right. Awesome. And John Snyder. Wow.
John Snyder heading up Tallahassee for District 82. And a lot of great things happening here tonight. And we're kind of watching the top of the ticket, but we also have on the line District 83 House, Toby Overdorf. How are you doing, Toby?
Well, we're much better now. Thank you so
Congratulations. The incumbent,
Thank
and
you
he's
so much.
coming back up to Tallahassee. So what's up here this evening? Are you just enjoying the moment?
We certainly are. You know, it is a culmination of a lot of effort that started literally 2.5 years ago when we first went through this process. And it's just been fabulous as far as the support that we received, but then also, you know, doing the things that we said we were going to do, and that's working on water quality, working on human trafficking, our education issues, and things like that. And we have certainly tried to deliver, you know, to all those promises that we made. And you know, one of the things that we've said during this campaign time is promises made, promises kept. So that's kind of how it's been, and we're just excited to be able to celebrate tonight with our volunteers, with the people that have supported us throughout this process, and I just can't thank them enough for all the things that they've done for us throughout this time here and throughout our entire election process.
So, Toby, you have to follow up a little bit about promises kept. How many bills did you introduce, and what's normal when a first freshman representative hits Tallahassee?
So usually, a freshman gets 6 bill slots every year, and for a freshman to get 1 or 2 bills past the governor's desk is a pretty big accomplishment in each year. And we were blessed and worked with a lot of different people and worked very, very hard. And we actually were able to get 12.5 bills past the governor's desk over the last 2 years. And it's been just a real good team effort across the board. Worked with some great legislators, some great leaders within the Florida House, and I'm just very blessed to be in a position where I was able to do that, bring home also some great appropriations for the region here, whether it be well over $1 million for the city of Stewart and their new wells to deal with our some contamination issues there, or deal with several $1 million up in Fort Pierce to be able to deal with some water restoration issues there, and then some septic sewer issues within St. Lucie County as well. So it's just been really been a fantastic experience, and being able to do that for our region here, I've really been blessed to be able to do that and to work with our staff here, as well as the regional municipalities, whether it be the city of Port St. Lucie, city of Stewart, Martin County, or St. Lucie County. And again, it's just been a fabulous experience to work with that. And so I'm so proud that the voters recognize that and given us an overwhelming path to victory tonight.
Toby Overdorf, State Representative, District 83, heading back to Tallahassee on the Republican ticket. We are excited to see what you accomplish in your next term. You've done so much already, so I know there's more great things to come. Thank you for taking time out tonight to call in and let the listeners hear a little bit about what you've been up to and enjoying your win tonight.
Well, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. Please keep Stephanie on the down low in there. I know she can get a little out of time, so it's all good.
Oh my God!
Nope. I was waiting my turn. So we can finally make that appointment. So I'll see you in your office tomorrow.
Oh, there you go. That's the one, State Steph. Absolutely. But
Congrats,
honestly,
Toby.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, sincerely. And Casey, you do a great show here. We've had some real great results tonight, and I think we're going to be getting some good results throughout the evening as we head towards our presidential results as well. Last I saw, the president was actually winning in St. Lucie County as well.
Yes.
And it looks like he may take that. And last time he did that, he won the whole thing. So. Looking forward to what happens the rest of the night here, and hopefully we won't have to wait a couple of days.
I hear you, Toby. So are we. Let's hope there's a red wave a-coming. So.
Amen.
Yeah,
Amen.
we were telling this panel of esteemed folks here that no one leaves the studio until all the ballots have been counted, which could be Thanksgiving.
I absolutely agree with that. I think that's a great thing. I appreciate that, but I think you need to stay on the air the entire time as well.
There you go. That's a good one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got your number.
So if you can handle that, we're all about it.
Okay.
All right.
Congratulations,
well,
man.
thank you all so much. I appreciate
Enjoy,
it.
Toby.
Thank you very
Congrats.
much. Have a great night.
All right.
Okay.
One of the good guys. Boy.
He is. Gonna be a lot of good things happening up in Tallahassee next term. So, here he is absolutely right. Donald Trump is. I'm looking here. Martin County, of course, he was 61% of the vote and 37% to Biden. And looking down in Palm Beach County, Trump is 43% to 56% Biden. But then, of course, that's Palm Beach.
So, yeah.
It's Palm Beach, of course. And then in St. Lucie, 50% to 49. So come on, Trump. St. Lucie called the nation last time. So, let's hope it carries through this time.
Well, let's see what's happening in Fort Pierce. Jeremiah Johnson's on the line. Good evening, sir.
I am. Good evening. How are you?
So is it a good evening for you?
Oh, my goodness. Yes, this is exciting. Get to continue some good work in the city of Fort Pierce. And our team is just celebrating right now. Not too early, but we got a lot of smiles going on. So.
Hey, Jeremiah, this is Tom Perona. How you doing? You don't sleep at all. Last night we had a city commission meeting. You left that looking like you were ready to go back to work, knowing that every vote counts. And I know you were out doing something, trying to get folks. That message of yours keeps going out there, and I want to congratulate you personally. You're on the other end of me, and it seems like both of us, most of the time, you do the right thing and do exactly what I do. But there are, but when you're not, though, I'm telling you, I am challenged by someone that really has done their homework, and I'm happy, I'm thrilled for you, and I'm looking forward to at least my next 2 years of working with you on that. And I know that we have a lot of irons in the fire. And, I know people like you and I and our commission, our mayor now, it looks like, we can get these things done.
That's right. It's exciting. And I appreciate your kind words. And I'm excited about working with you, and getting some tasks complete. We've got a lot of unfinished business, as there always is, and I'm just excited about the opportunity to keep working hard. And you're right, I was up at about 3 o'clock this morning, out visiting all the precinct sites, placing the signs and making sure we had all of our I's dotted and T's crossed, and we're just excited. I'm proud of the team that's with me here tonight, and they're celebrating, and we're smiling about what's happening. And we just love the city of Fort Pierce.
truly.
Well, I've heard several times that 5% in elections is a landslide. So I don't know what 30% is, but or 30+%, but whatever it is, I'm very proud of the community too to identify the fact that they have noticed the job that you've done, and you know it speaks to that, Jeremiah. And again, the road in front of us is going to be rocky and hilly. And I know that you're going into it with everything that you got, and I look forward to that time.
You got it. I know I make you crazy and the other commissioners crazy and the mayor, asking a lot of questions. But that's what I do, and I'm proud of it, and I love doing the homework, that's for sure.
Jeremiah, Stephanie, congratulations.
Oh, hey, Ms. Morgan, how are you? Thank you very much.
Now you make me feel
Miss
old.
Morgan.
Wow.
You just lost a vote there.
Oh gosh, it's great. It's great working with everyone that is in office in St. Lucie County. I think we've got probably one of the best working relationships that has ever happened in this area, with the cities working together with the county. So hey, we're going to keep on trucking and moving forward. And congratulations.
We are the Treasure Coast. It's happening on the Treasure Coast.
It is.
Whatever city it is, and it's exciting to see. We're on the radar screen somewhere in somebody's world, and we're being looked at. We're being talked about, and we're working together, and we're doing great things. And I just love that we have that working relationship. Years ago it wasn't so kind and nice, but we're doing it now, and I'm proud of that too.
Well, Jeremy, when Jeremiah, when you're up at 3 a.m., you might want to look at the Florida scorecard. Dr. Jerry Parrish, the Florida Chamber, which has the economic bullseye for the next 40 years on the Treasure Coast.
You got it.
Yep.
It's happening.
Yep.
It's happening.
Yep. It's the early 1900s was the I-10 corridor. 1950, all of a sudden the I-4 corridor, and now for the next 40 years, right here.
Here it comes, huh?
Here it comes. and what's really kind of cool, your downtown Fort Pierce is going to be changing so dramatically. I mean, it's got to be exciting for you.
Oh, it is. And actually, I'm standing literally on the second deck of Cobb's Landing right here in downtown Fort Pierce, overlooking this wide green pasture of land that's just ready for opportunity. And I'm outside enjoying this cool weather and looking at this marina and looking at all the good things that we've done as a commission. And oh my goodness, what's left to do? And it's endless. What we dream is what can become reality if that's what we put our minds to.
Jeremiah, this is Casey from the Casey Ingram Show down in Martin County, and I have not had the opportunity to meet you, but I can just say I can hear the enthusiasm in your voice and the passion in your voice. So I wish you all the luck and congratulations.
Oh, I appreciate it, Casey. Yes, and I love my Martin County folks too. I've done a lot of business and worked a lot of years in Martin County, and just to have you and your county as neighbors is awesome too. And I actually, Corona always votes me on the regional planning council because he doesn't want to drive down to Stewart. So I get to come down to your neck of the woods all the time, and I love it. So I love it.
When I was a green pea, I made the travel. Now you're the green pea.
Well, maybe we might have. I don't know.
Oh yeah, right. We've got a new candidate. Maybe.
Maybe we might.
There you go, Jeremiah. You are now a seasoned Fort Pierce commissioner. Congratulations.
That's right. Well, this is good stuff. We're going into term number 2 and just doing it and doing it because we love the city and born and raised right here in Fort Pierce. I couldn't have asked for anything better. So I appreciate you all.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, Jeremiah Johnson. It's just infectious to be around him, He's just got a great personality. Wow.
It comes across, it really does.
Oh, it does, yeah. Well, and Tom, seriously, he was talking about that pasture land there next to Cobb's. I mean, I've seen some plans that if those things come through,
If I would have commented on that, Stephanie would have called me out for
Don't want to
sunshine.
do that.
Sunshine.
Don't want to do that.
But you know, it's interesting though that you talk about downtown Fort Pierce, and if you walk downtown Fort Pierce today and you come back 2 weeks from now, something's going to change, and you're going to say, "What is it?" And that's just how fast things are moving right now, and it's so much fun to be able to do that. I'm telling you, 10 years ago, we were saying, how can we get people to come here? Maybe we give free stuff away. People will come here. Now people are, you know, I always say this, and this is my Port St. Lucie partner right here. They're building houses left and right all over the place. But you think about it, where do people go in Port St. Lucie when they want to have a lot of good fun and go to the beach and have a good restaurant? They come to Fort Pierce. So every move that they make it impacts us to that point. So we're making this really inviting for all that money. I mean, all those people from Port St. Lucie to come to Fort Pierce.
That's until they build the Midway Bridge to the beach, and then you're toast.
Yeah, but you do mention it is true. I mean, Port St. Lucie, anything that happens in Fort Pierce, like with the port, your downtown area has, I mean, shoot, come on, 1962, that's the only place you could go to shop was there.
Yes.
When Penny's was there, and Roslow's, which is still there, but Denmark's back in the day. But it does affect, and we love coming into Fort Pierce. Krabby's is amazing.
Brand new
You've got
Krabby.
the PP, oh yes, PP Cobb. You've got so many, and I don't want to call them out because I know I'll forget some of them, like on the edge.
Yes. Archie's, you can't forget about
Well,
Archie's.
Archie's, yes. I do ride. People do know that I'm a Harley rider, not a bicycle. I'm a biker, but it's a Harley, and we do love going to Archie's. And I mean, it's a lot of fun, and I'm hoping that people from Fort Pierce cross over Midway. I mean, I do go across Midway all the time. Come on down to Port St. Lucie because we've got some great things going on down there.
Yeah, we're really excited about what you're doing with your waterfront down there too. Seriously, your new study coming on.
The port.
We are hoping that you guys develop that out so you can take some of the heat from us, and we have this all these different gems in our community that you can, you know, you wake up in the morning and say, well, what do you want to do today? You want to go to the surf park, you want to go fishing, you want to go to the restaurant on the water in Port St. Lucie. It's all good stuff. And it's all part of that plan, that 40-year plan to come to the Treasure Coast, because we're getting ready for everybody.
Right. And if anybody's looking to open up a restaurant, you know, the port, we're looking for a restaurant to come in. Nice waterfront restaurant, you know, kind of like one out of how many that Fort Pierce has that we have to come up to, but it's true. Even though Fort Pierce, the counties, Port St. Lucie, we're all one. We are united. So what happens in one affects all of us.
Right.
Absolutely. So true, so true. Kathy Townsend's on the Newsmaker line.
Hi.
Hello there.
How are you?
Hi, honey.
I'm great. How are you?
Hey.
You sound excited for some reason.
I'm very excited. It's going to be another great 4 years. We all work good together, too. Me and Stephanie and the board at Port St. Lucie and Fort Pierce. And so now we have we already started something in direction, and now we're going to go forward another 4 years. It's exciting.
It is
to
exciting.
Just think that we're all going to work together because we're a good team.
We're an excellent team.
We are.
And this is part of the
team. Aren't we,
United. I mean, we're
Morgan?
united.
Can I join your
congrats.
team? Can I join your team?
Yes, Tom, you can join our team. You can be the
I'm
old
part
man of the team.
I'm part of Kathy's team. I mean, come on, we all are doing it.
You could be the mascot, Perona.
Thank you, the old mascot.
The
right?
old mascot.
Thank you.
Cities work we do.
Something.
The county and the cities work well together, and we're going to do a lot of good things now that we know where we stand with everything and the stuff we started, like the sewage treatment plant. We need to go across and take that off.
Yep.
Yes.
I spoke of that earlier and commented on how things have changed. Things have changed, and now we are looking at it from a regional position, and it gives us a lot more benefit, saves a lot of tax money, and it just makes a lot of common sense. And it takes sensible people to come to the table and be able to talk to one another as equals and move this thing forward.
Yep. We're going to do good things. I mean, we already started the platform, and now we'll be able to finish them.
Absolutely.
Well, it sounds great. Well, Kathy, congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all calling. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Kathy Townsend, St. Lucie County Commissioner, having a good night tonight, to say the least. And it is 9 o'clock. WPSL Port St. Lucie, WSTU Stewart, and WJNX Fort Pierce. La Gigante, 13:30. Let's take a 2-minute break, and we will be back.
The first.
This is WPSL Port St. Lucie, the talk of the Treasure Coast.
It's 9:03 at WPSL 1590, the talk of the Treasure Coast. And a guy who's always late, Jack Kelly's on the newsmaker line with us. Took you long enough. We've been on the air since 7 o'clock.
I was asleep. I actually woke up about 10 after 8. And my wife came in. I got a call from Michelle Berger, and that was the first time I heard that I was ahead or whatever. And because I worked all day. You know, I'm old, Greg. You know,
yes, I know how old you are.
Yeah, I'm almost as old as you, right? Close, right?
Very close.
Yeah. So you have what's her name there, Mrs. All About You? Is that Stephanie?
It is all about me. It is.
Yeah, she's my younger niece. She's one of the younger ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you, Stephanie?
This is so much fun. I'm having a blast.
Yeah, we may never invite you back again.
I was going to say, I've always, all the time in all the elections, I always listened, and I'm like, God, Jack. And I even remember you calling me, you and Michelle.
Yes, more than once. And we did the primary and the election for I don't know, for about 12 years there, because a couple of times I won in a primary and I didn't have anybody run against me. So Greg let me come. You know, I mean, is he giving you the same pay as me, or you get it?
Oh no, I got a raise. Yeah,
yeah,
because it's all about me.
And you got Tom Peroni there.
Yeah,
with
you know, I figured it out, Jack. Greg's been calling me Jack all night, and old man, and I'm trying to figure out why. and now I figured it out. I know he was talking to you.
Oh God, I always got along with you guys. You guys are great. Yes, you really are. You know?
Wow.
But, the same thing as you asked me 20 years ago, the first time I got elected, Greg, one. And you know why I got elected, right? Why did I win? Because I advertised on WPSL radio.
There you go.
Same thing. I'm going to say that.
There you go.
Boom.
Legiganta, right? And that did it. It put me over the top. I know it.
There it goes.
Well,
I'm not going to kid you. It was a tough race. The negativity, everybody knows that. I never saw anything like this, and I want it all over. I want all my friends back. You know? I want everybody to. Why can't we just get along, right, Stephanie?
That's right. Why can't we just get along? And we do. So,
you and I always did. Geez, and we're in different parties. It doesn't make any difference, you know.
Nope.
God.
No. But congratulations. This is going to be
you know,
awesome 4 years.
Yeah. I just things are going to be different, but at least I don't have to have code enforcement, Stephanie. You have that, right? There's no code enforcement. There's no police.
Thank you.
Would know about it.
Thank you. Just a
Thank you. We'll let you handle all that.
All right. No
All
problem.
right, guys. Thank you for calling. Thank you, and you guys take care of yourselves and wear your mask. Stay six feet away from that Mr. Wyatt there with you, Stephanie.
It's Ms. Stephanie to you.
Miss Stephanie. Yeah, my niece. Yeah. Good night, guys.
All right. Good night, Uncle Jack.
Hey, Jack, I just want to let you know I've got 2 pieces of pizza that I'll keep out for you, and you can have it 4 years from now.
Yeah. No. Okay. And no pepperoni.
Do you want me to refrigerate it though?
Can you freeze it for me?
It's
That would be a little better. You know. I heard that freeze stuff for 4 years. Yeah. Okay, guys, we'll be talking to you. I'll see you soon, Stephanie. Good night, Tom.
All right. Good night.
Congratulations, Jack.
Thank you.
Oh, Jack Kelly, one of the good guys. Oh.
Wow.
You know, I mean, he hit it on the head, just like you guys were talking about, you know, early on, a little after 7, about just a horrific political environment this year. I mean, you guys are so lucky you didn't have to go through this.
Well, what's funny, too, is the next day after the election, after going so hard, so long, and trying to parry all the blows and try to respond to the community, and the next day, it's crickets. You know, I mean, how do you just come down off of that? And it's really difficult sometimes.
Oh, it must be.
So you just have to start concentrating on your job and getting back to work and just get your feet moving as fast as you possibly can.
You know, you did everything you can, and sometimes it just doesn't work out the way you want to. And
right.
I know. I feel for everybody that's not coming out on their campaign tonight, but someone's got to win and someone's got to lose. And you know, I guess the thing to remember is there's always another day.
I think we have yet another winner, Madam Mayor. Is that correct, Ms. Hudson?
Linda Hudson here.
Hey, Linda. Tom Perona, congratulations.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
I get
We
another.
were waiting and
I get another 2 years of you gaveling me down again. Okay, I can take it. I'd rather it come from you than anybody else. I'll say that.
I know. I've lost control when it comes to you, and that's okay.
Linda, I think you're going to need a bigger gavel.
Well, it's interesting.
You're
We go into the meeting, and we all kind of, the only thing we discuss is how long the meeting's going to go based on the agenda. And then she looks over at me. She says, "It depends on how long some of these commissioners talk."
Oh.
and everybody looks to me at that moment in time. So, but we have fun, and we do a great job. We just had Jeremiah on the show, and I have to tell you personally, I am so excited about the team that we have going forward, and I know that we have an enormous amount of work to do, and people are looking to us to fix all the problems and get everything all solved. But it's going to be a great couple years getting this thing moving forward, and I will be with you for at least the next 2.
Great. I'm looking forward to it, too.
Linda, it's Stephanie. Congratulations, Madam Mayor.
Thank you.
And Madam Mayor, I have a new gavel for you.
No.
It is a beautiful bat from the Miami Marlins that you could utilize. This is really, actually, this is pretty kind of cool.
That is.
You know, it's, yeah.
But you know, I'm from Hickory.
Are you? No way. Are you really?
I'm from Hickory.
Well, that's where that bat's from.
There you go.
Wow, that's nice.
So I think I need that.
That's quite a gavel.
That will get Perona's attention.
It certainly will.
Wow. Actually, Linda, you could reach him from your seat with this bat.
I'm trying to say.
You know what?
Go ahead.
What we need to do is now we have 2 Johnsons on the commission.
Oh yes.
And so Commissioner Perona needs to help me come up with, is it Commissioner C. Johnson and Commissioner J. Johnson, or is it, I've got to be, started off right. So, but I'm with Tom Perona. This is a team that I'm looking forward to, and I did receive a call tonight from Mrs. Benton, and so that she did congratulate me. And so after looking at the numbers and refreshing the page time after time after time, of looking to make sure that the numbers
still
were really
refreshing.
final. Are you? So, we called. We tried to confirm the numbers in a number of different ways, because you never. I talked earlier to some other news media, and it was before the final. I said no, I'm not celebrating. I'm not, because they were already saying I had won. I said no, not till the fat lady sings, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Well, I have to say, Mayor, that you have represented the city in the last 8 years so well, and your presence in the community has helped us all. And I know that we've tried to fill in from time to time, and I know running the meeting and being a part of it is a real hard task. The one time that you stood up and walked off the dais because you had a major and you left me there as Mayor Pro Tem was the toughest 2 hours of my life, and so I have a whole lot of respect for what you do.
Thank you so much. So Channel 12 is here and wants to talk to me. Would I be rude if I say I have to go to another gig?
No, Madam Mayor, you can go, but you can tell them you're leaving worldwide television for a local outlet in Palm Beach.
There you go.
Well, you guys are definitely more fun.
Well, congratulations.
Congratulations, Mayor Hudson.
Thank you.
Bye.
Oh, my.
All right.
Oh, Mayor Hudson. And the calls keep coming.
I will say this: last night we're sitting at the dais right before the meeting, and she's going through all her love mail and hate mail, and she's laughing at some and she's crying at others, and she just had it together, and all of a sudden it was time to start the meeting, and she was spot on. So it takes a lot of character to go through all that, to take some of the criticisms that are totally unfair out there right now, and to keep moving forward. So it's a good test of character right
now. It's really interesting if you just go back, say, a decade, and that's when you and Steph, came on, and you just think the changes in the Treasure Coast area is monumental, and again, going back to Dr. Jerry Parrish, if he's anywhere close to being correct on his projections of Port St. Lucie of over 500,000 people, we're just beginning. We are just beginning.
Right, and I believe that these investors that are coming into our community right now are paying attention to the local governments. They're trying to see what kind of substance is there for them to invest big capital, and they want to make sure that they have a lot of, that it's very stable and it's moving in a right direction, because it's very easy to pick up their big bank bags and go somewhere else. And we're conscious of that. And now in this world of being on TV and being on all these social medias and everything else like that, there's nothing hidden. We're all out there in front of everything. And folks get a good feel of who we are and where we're going and what we're going to accomplish.
Years ago when we became when we joined with Mark Cuban and became one of the first radio stations in the country to go up on the web, 1996. And at the time, a member of the county commission said, you realize you're part of economic development, because people from Colorado and other places can get a touch of the Treasure Coast, and something we don't even think about. But yeah, it's so true. And now with the new technology, it's amazing. And I think Jennifer Richardson is on the line, I think. Hello, Jennifer. She's still on? Let's see. Jennifer Richardson, you on? Hello? I guess not. She may not be with us. Anyway, we'll try and get her back. Yeah. But we got any newer numbers in
St. Lucy's
County?
in. St. Lucy's in.
St.
64 of 64 have
Cool.
reported. So
The only thing that it's saying on here, vote by mail, partially reported. That's all it says. So 64 of 64 are in, and it's at 9:15.
that's good.
That's it.
It may have been sooner, with all of the refreshing that we go through on this. But let me see. I know that, of course, we've already said about. Let me look at this. So right now, I'm looking at the clerk of court.
Oh boy,
And
yes.
we have Michelle Miller at 81,850 votes.
Wow.
Joe Smith, 80,566.
Oh, no.
So 1,300 votes. Michelle Miller, clerk of court.
Wow.
There are a lot of close races up here.
So I don't think I've ever seen them this close. Chris Sadowski, 81,276. Ryan Collins, 80,762.
Whoa.
So 500 difference there.
And Chris went through a recount back in the primary.
Yes.
Yeah, that was yes.
This
that
one,
was
I
crazy.
just checked the math on this. It's 0.9. It's above the 0.5.
It's a point.
But
It's above that, right?
But
so
not all the ballots are counted, right?
no, it's not. And that's what always is when they're that close.
vote by
Do you
mail,
go
yeah.
ahead and call, or do you wait and see? Because I don't like to celebrate too early, but I'm excited from what I'm seeing.
I remember it was about this time, maybe 20, 25 years ago. Jack could bring it up. But we were congratulating Mayor Minsky. Well, again, the write-ins hadn't been counted yet. Thank goodness. I mean, it wound up the write-ins were heavily for his opponent, but it wasn't enough to change it. But it was like, oh my God, because we were looking at this the next morning in the paper, going, oh no, oh boy,
Celebrate too early.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
So just to go back real quick, Linda Bartz, 81,663 votes. Hopefully she's out there in Radio Land listening to us. Christopher Thompson, 79,987. Wow. So she got the 50.52%. 64 precincts of 64 have been reported. She did tell me, do not call me unless all of the votes are in. So we'll have to call and wake her up.
We'll see her in Publix on Saturday.
So, and I think that kind of does it. It's just those two. Well, and we also need to send out kudos to Michelle Franklin. 61%, 99,000 votes. Ghazan Far Saeed, 62,519. So congrats to Michelle Franklin. She does a wonderful job. Her website, she's always available if you ever have any questions. Me being a realtor, questions come up quite a bit in regards to property appraisers. So she's always been so very helpful to me on that. And also our wonderful sheriff, Ken Mascara. Again, I have sent him a text. He is going to call in. So he'll be calling us in a few.
You'll be here for the Christmas kids in a few weeks.
That's right. That's right. So congrats to Ken.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
He has done an amazing job.
I mean, when you start thinking about the success of St. Lucie County over, especially the last like 8 to 10 years, Ken has done a great job. He's been the solution to a lot of issues that have been hanging out there, and he just kind of disappears after he gets it all done, and he's like the cowboy riding into the sunset, you know. And then when you need him again, he's right there. So I feel very, very safe and very secure, and he is one of the best tools we have in our toolbox.
Yes, he is.
Okay, let's see if we can reconnect with Jennifer Richardson. Hello, Jennifer.
Hello.
There she is. Jennifer, it's Stephanie.
Hi, Stephanie.
Well, it looks
Can
like
you hear me?
it looks like congratulations are in order.
That's what I'm told.
That's what you're told?
Wait a minute. Don't tell me you're not watching this.
Actually, believe it or not, I am out doing my due diligence and picking up my signs. Believe it or not.
This is a first.
I was going to say, I have never heard that.
I am picking up my signs out of Port St. Lucie and the county. Yes, ma'am.
Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, you better concentrate on Port St. Lucie. You know, we have that code, that ordinance down there.
Yeah,
Tell me about it.
Stephanie's dialing code enforcement.
No, I'm not. And yeah, and I love how Jack brought up code compliance, and then here we are. But anyway, we do have a beautiful city, though. But congratulations.
Yes, congratulations. And you know, everybody does their victory lap in a different way. We've talked to some of them that were celebrating, overlooking the waterway. We've had folks at little family gatherings, and you are unique in the fact that you're out collecting your campaign signs. I'm just going to write that one down because I've never heard it before.
And it's so dark out.
I'm going to use that one next time.
Well, tell us about the race, and it had to be a tough one.
Yes, it was. With COVID-19, you know, it was definitely thinking outside the box, right?
Yes.
You had to. You definitely had to for, you know, no fundraiser. I mean, you have fundraisers, but nothing in person.
No. So it was definitely getting very creative. Thank God I have my daughter who is, the Lord just used her, you know, and so we just, and you know, there are lots of other people that the Lord used to help me to get to this point.
What won it for you, you think?
What won it for me, I had a lot of support. Just support. Yes, I think.
Well, being that you have won the election, support would be in there with the votes. I guess you could count that.
Volunteers, yes.
It was.
Yes.
So how was it with the forums? How did you, with the virtual forums versus the in-person?
It was, with the in-person, you know, you were able to see people interact, even with eye contact with the audience, or whoever was asking the questions. Virtual was definitely very different, and but it's not something that I didn't get used to, you know. So I wasn't out of sorts with doing it virtually.
Well, it's exciting. You have a new venture now for the next 4 years, and I'm sure a lot of people will be watching. And you've got another new council, not council or vice mayor, but another member of the school board, which is Jack Kelly, and we spoke to him earlier.
Yes. Well, I'm looking forward to, I'm just looking forward to change, you know, making a difference in the lives of our children.
What are you,
encouraging,
ma'am? What are your goals in the job?
You know, I'm thinking about, I would like to see our vocational and tech programs expand widely, greatly, to you know, to support the
the job market here in St. Lucie County. We have lots of kids that are not going to college, cannot afford to go to college. So I think that that's an area that we need to focus on for these children, put them on the trajectory for success. So I'm very, 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 very passionate about that, making sure that our kids are the best themselves ever, and working on an individual basis. We can put them together, but there are some kids that need it to be to have individual a focus, or group of children, and that's what I want to do. Not just the kids, but the district on a whole, the teachers, whatever, to make sure that our district is the best district ever. And I think it comes from out of building relationships. I am such a relationship builder, and I think it starts there, trusting. They have to know that there's somebody on or people on the board that they can trust. And once we have trust, there's nothing that we can't do. But I think it starts there.
Well, congratulations, and make sure that Jack Kelly stays 6 feet away from you. He's an old man. So
I'll have my tape measure. How about that?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Hey,
You're
congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate it.
Okay.
And you all have yourself an amazing rest of your night.
All right, you too. All right, Jennifer Richardson. And let's see. We'll take a look at line 1 on the Newsmaker line. Somebody I think a few of us know. Good evening, ma'am.
Hi, Greg. How are you?
How are you, Dana? Congratulations.
Thank you. I am doing great.
Gee, I can't imagine why. Huh? Now that you've had a little time to relax, are you glad this thing's over?
Well, I have to say my feet are really glad it's over. We've knocked on so many doors, and I can't tell you how many miles we've walked. So, yes, I am. It is a little bittersweet, though. I enjoyed campaigning, so the whole experience has been great.
Well, you're no stranger to Tallahatchie, so, with your kids going there and stuff, so.
True.
Yeah. So when is your first trip up there?
So I will be sworn in 2 weeks.
Wow. Dana, it's Stephanie.
Hi, Stephanie.
Congratulations. 2 weeks. Wow. Okay, so does that mean that my appointment with you is in 2 weeks and 1 day?
Absolutely. You don't even need to make an appointment, Stephanie.
I didn't think so. That's what I wanted to hear. Now we have it on radio. We're in person. We're on Facebook. So I'm just so excited for you.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
It's an exciting night. It really is. St. Lucie County's having a great night.
Yes, and Dana, this is Tom Perona, City Fort Pierce Commissioner. I know you from afar, but I am excited for you. And the only disappointment I'm going to have is not getting a postcard in my mailbox tomorrow asking me to vote and seeing your beautiful family. And I've been rating everybody, and I got to tell you that your postcard's one of the best ones that I get.
Well, thank you. I had somebody tell me today that they were going to wallpaper their wall. But Tom, if you want more,
no.
Could be arranged.
I think my wife, if I got too many more from you, is going to start to wonder. So we'll leave it at that. But I did want to call you out and say that there's a lot of political stuff going on, but families are the best thing you can have. Folks like people in government that have families first, and obviously with you, that's exactly what it is.
100%. I could not do this without my family, and actually when we started the whole journey, we brought all the kids together and Paul, and it was a family decision.
Right, and it is because the whole family runs for office. There's no doubt about it.
We found that out now, didn't we?
Yeah. Yeah, we normally don't tell you until you've already signed, sworn in or raise your hand and pay the fees and start going through it all, that there is a downside to this. But you obviously, I've been through several election times, and I'm going to say that this one here is the most unusual, complex, difficult, negative campaigning seasons that I've ever seen. And I congratulate anybody that's gone through it, and especially those that were victorious.
Well, thank you. It's been quite a journey, but well worth it.
Well, congratulations, and hopefully we'll see you around soon. Now, what's going to happen at the business summit?
Oh, we're keeping the business summit. I'm a woman. Remember, we can do it all.
This lady's like Superwoman right here. Wonder Woman, Superwoman. She is. She's like the Energizer Bunny. Never stops.
Well, congratulations, and enjoy yourself in Tallahassee.
Thank you, Greg.
I get the first appointment.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
All right. Dana Trabolsi with a big win. Yeah. Wow.
Now we should have another speaker coming on.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait, huh?
We're hoping. Oh.
Here she comes.
Here she comes.
Carol.
I knew it. I have to feed her all the numbers.
Well, this guy already has a number here.
Oh, I know. Well, he called me first. What can I say? Is he there?
The sheriff has arrived.
Hey, good evening.
Good evening, Ken. We wanted to get you on air and be one of the first. I'm sure you've already gotten many, many, many calls because you are so well loved in St. Lucie County, but congratulations on another term.
Thank you.
You're the best sheriff in the state.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you. That's very kind.
Country? Should I go for country?
I'm humbled every election cycle by the support, not only shown on Election Day, but each and every day to me and the employees of the Sheriff's Office. And it's really them that make me look great every day. And I'm just honored to be reelected and honored to serve another 4 years. I think it's obvious that I love this community and I love my job. And people tell me all the time they wouldn't want another sheriff right now. So I'm very humbled and very honored.
I think they made the right choice because in the times that we're in right now, consistency in certain areas is what's needed, and that would be the first and foremost the safety of the residents.
By all means, the safety of our community, yes.
Sheriff,
I know.
Go ahead.
The entire election cycle was challenging for many of the opponents, but many of them outworked other opponents and really shined tonight. And I'm just grateful.
Well, Sheriff, this is Tom Perona. I was just saying earlier that it's when we go through thinking who in our little clutches when we talk about who's going to win, who's not, who's doing this, nobody ever mentions your name because it's already a given. And I know that's not so, but I mean, really, right. That's what we do when we're talking about stuff, and the reason for it all. And I said it from the perspective of a commissioner at the city of Fort Pierce, is that when we get into real icky situations and try to come up with some really strange solutions, your name comes up, and I call you one of the best tools that we have in our tool belt. And you've been there, and you know it. You get that call, and I think your phone has a little colored dot on it. When Fort Pierce calls, you sit there and you look at it for at least a minute and say, all right, I better answer that. But you do immediately, and your bag of tricks have helped us all the way through, and that just shows your skill set and your commitment to the community. And I really appreciate that, and I am thrilled that you got reelected.
Those are very, very kind words, and I appreciate those. Thank you so much.
No problem.
All right. Good stuff. Well, Ken, congratulations, and we'll see you in a few weeks with the Christmas kids, huh?
You know you will. And again, thank you to the listeners. I'm honored to represent you and serve as your sheriff for another 4 years. I love this community. I love my job, and when I quit loving one of them or both of them, then it'll be time to hang up my saddles, or my spurs. But right now, I'm still loving what I do.
And doing a good job, too, to say the least. All right, absolutely. Ken, congratulations again, and we'll see you down the road.
Have a great evening.
Go.
Okay, thank you. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Ken Mascaro, one of the good guys. Let's see. Try and get our newsmaker line.
Let's get someone on the line.
All right, let's see. The other Johnson.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, that's a nightmare to work out, right?
Yes, it's a good nightmare. This is Tom Perona.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah, you're buddy now. We're both playing hooky from the Police Citizen Academy tonight, but I think it's for a great reason. And I am thrilled. I talked to the mayor just earlier, and she says I've got a real problem by identifying the commissioners now with two Johnsons on the commission. But I want to congratulate you personally, and I am telling you, I constantly think about how the next years are going to go. I am excited beyond belief about the new thoughts and ideas that you're going to bring to the commission, and know that we are a team, and we're a team that's accepting you with open arms, and we look forward to a great, busy next couple of years at least.
Absolutely. I look forward to it. And, you know, the academic team is together. Everyone achieves more, and it's really about the city of Fort Pierce. It's really about bringing along District 1 to make sure that they're included with that in District 2. And 1 plus 2 equals more than what we have. And that's really what I look forward to bringing to the table. And this process has connected me with some people that really want to do some things and move forward and have some great ideas. And they're just looking to get plugged in and want to be plugged in. And I look forward to serving them and doing that, make sure that they're plugged in and have the information that they need to make decisions.
Well, your representation in District 1 is going to be helpful. It moves the whole city forward, and I look forward to it, and anything I can do to help, except when I disagree with you, just call on me.
Curtis, it's Stephanie Morgan, Port St. Lucie. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Look forward to working with Fort Pierce.
Yes, we definitely want to do that. We want to see a lot of that, and I believe in having those conversations across boundaries. And hey, I'll just let you know, I'm a marketer, so opportunities come from many different areas, and Port St. Lucie County, etc. It's all in play right now because Fort Pierce as a whole and St. Lucie County as a whole needs to move forward, as Tom Perona has said, and I agree with him wholeheartedly.
That's it. Move forward, work together, and be united.
Absolutely.
All right, good stuff. Well, let's see. Can you go into the clerk of the court's office and change your name to Johnson Curtis?
No.
That'll make things easier for the mayor.
No. I don't want things easier for the mayor. Oh, no. This is the best. This is the best practical joke we can play on the mayor.
You could also have Commissioner Bullfrog. You know, Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
I don't think so.
We'll come up with something creative, but it's a God-given name, and my parents are smiling down from heaven. I'm sure they're proud to have me back here and representing them in the area that I grew up in, on the corner in the house that they built, and I'm happy to do that. And so we'll figure out how to call Curtis Johnson Jr. or Curtis Edward Johnson Jr. We'll figure out something.
Well, now, you are Curtis Johnson Jr., correct?
Yes.
So he could be Commissioner Jr.
Oh.
or JJ.
No.
Commissioner Jr., yes.
Yeah.
Commissioner Jr.
I'm telling you. I'm just going to sit back and watch this. I'm going to sit back and watch this all develop. You know, I mean, you all work it out. but it's going to be fun.
I've got to watch this
Just
down
don't
from
call me
Martin
late
County.
for commission meeting. Just
I know.
Just don't call me late.
Okay.
Well, it worked for Ken Griffey Jr.,
Yeah.
So maybe the same way with you. You never know.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you guys so much, and congratulations to Fort Pierce.
Yes, we've moved forward. Thank
That's
you.
it. All right.
Thank
Good,
you.
good stuff. Wow. Man.
St. Lucie County is a busy place tonight.
Goodness, it is.
Yes,
Very.
All good stuff, though. It really is.
So the numbers on the other ones seem to be changing.
Uh-oh.
So I don't know if it's the.
It's a write-ins, probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Or the vote by mail, because it's still partially reported.
Wow.
By.
Anything dramatic?
Well, I will say that Michelle Miller's, she is now at 82,407 over 80,763.
Oh.
So with the 17, right around a 1,700 vote difference, it looks like there's a new clerk in town.
Oh my.
That's very, very close. And also back to Commissioner District 1 with Ryan Collins and Chris Sadowski. Chris Sadowski, 81,475. Ryan Collins, 81,320.
Oh
my God.
Oh my.
So we're down to what is,
Yeah.
So do we know anything about the property appraisers off? Oh, hello there, young lady.
Good evening, all.
How are you? Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Well, you're always rewarded. You do a great job, Michelle. And I was just saying earlier, being a realtor, there's always questions for the property appraiser. And you probably are sorry you ever gave me your cell number, but you always answer with a smile, I can tell. And you have the answers for me, and I do appreciate it because it makes me look good on the other end.
Oh, well, that's my goal, to help every real estate professional look even better. Thank you all very much. I'm truly humbled and super excited about the next 4 years.
Well, so are we.
Well, you earned it for sure. This is Tom Perona, and I always remember the time we had that hurricane, and I just was out walking around the streets trying to figure out, what was the damage and everything, and I saw this idiot parked in the middle of the road, just doing nothing, and I knocked on the window, and it was you, and you were doing you were taking a look, and
Call her an idiot?
well, I thought it was an idiot. Believe me, I was the idiot. I was the idiot when it was all over with, because she was doing her job in the middle of a hurricane. It's my whole point. But anyway, I do remember that, and it shows your commitment to what you do, and I was very impressed with that, and I'm happy that you're still going to be at that point. And I didn't call her an idiot. I said the situation made it feel like it. I'm going to tell you what,
Hey,
Port
listen,
St.
at this point, Tom, we're all exhausted.
Yes. Anyway, it's
And we haven't even started drinking yet.
it's a good day for St. Lucie County for sure.
And Michelle, you may have another hurricane this weekend. So hey.
Let's not speak that into existence.
Oh, no.
I really appreciate a nice, easy week for.
Wouldn't that be nice?
hurricane.
Yes.
14 days of early voting and a 12-hour election day. I don't think we need a hurricane right now. That's okay.
No, definitely not.
Please.
But if it comes, we'll be ready.
That's right.
Well, Michelle.
Thank you all very much. I really appreciate it. I'm like I said, I'm just truly humbled, and I just want to say a special thank you to, it takes a team when you run a campaign, and I had a real special one, and I'm truly grateful to them as well as every voter in St. Louis that chose me.
And I do want to just close out with this, Michelle. Thank you also, because you are so involved in the community, and everywhere I see you at different functions, whether it's Port St. Lucie, Fort Pierce, the county, you're out and about, and not just during election season. She's out and about all 4 years, and you're very much appreciated.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, Michelle, congratulations, and keep her going another 4 years.
All right. Sure. Y'all have a great night. Thanks so much for calling.
Okay. Michelle Franklin, our property appraiser, and I don't know, guys. I think we've about done it. Huh?
Yes.
It's 9:45 before
Pretty
10,
good.
Yeah, we
before
did
10
good.
o'clock.
Yeah.
Are any of the
Well,
mail-ins causing even more havoc?
Well, no, not that I can see. I mean, Linda Bartz and Chris Thompson, the 81.8 to 80,005.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
but I would say Linda has won the race, but I'm not going to call her because she always says wait until all the votes are in. So I'm going to let her sleep. And if she hears this and calls me, I'll talk to her. And then with Michelle Miller, she's up by 1,644 votes. So I'd almost have to say that we have a new clerk.
Wow. That's amazing. That's a big victory for Michelle Miller, no doubt about it. Well, guys, thank you so much.
It's been a great night. Yes.
Oh, it's been
Congratulations
fun.
to everybody. And
We got to do
I
this
know.
again.
It's wonderful to meet the
no.
both of you.
Oh, wait a minute. You both are running next time.
Oh, you
No.
guys are. Well, good luck.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, if not, you're back again.
Yes. Yes.
Your one-day contract has been renewed.
And you'll have to call.
In that case, I'm running.
You have been watching live coverage of our local elections on WPSL.com. Our YouTube link, Facebook link, we're everywhere. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Be sure to hit the subscribe button on YouTube. You're always welcome to click in. We've got more than 1,500 shows up on YouTube. So that's where we are, WPSL.com. This is WPSL Port St. Lucie, WSTU Stewart, and WJNX La Gigante. We will be going to CBS News until 2 a.m.
In Detroit, where there are